camping.
Hey, where you at, bro? Yeah, bro, hold on. I'm in my head. I gotta send some shit up real quick. Hold on.
Come on, gang.
Huh? What you say, bro?
Let's say somebody ran my car. Am I allowed to like just hop out and kill them?
What?
If somebody ran my car.
Somebody rammed your car? Hey,
Yeah.
anytime anything happen, bro, hit your home button on your keyboard. Hit the home button. The numbers will pop up. Like, hit it right now and my number will pop up. But
Back.
you can't wear black, bro. We gotta wear white now, man. We have to have on white. We can't wear black. They on bullshit now. We got a white and gray. We could wear different pants, but we can't have on black and white and shit like that because that's another gang color. You heard me?
Yeah, yeah, I heard you. I gotta turn my volume up.
Yeah. So even your mask gotta be white, white or gray. That's all
Oh,
we
but you
can
got
wear
a
now.
filter changer?
Huh? I'm getting us some shoes and
You
shit.
got like a thing that can change filter?
No, not in here. But when we get to where we going, you will do it. I just can't let them catch you like that because that's another strike and all that personal strike and all that other shit. But hold on. fam? You ready to go get this bread?
Whatever. Yeah.
You need some more bricks?
Yeah, but yeah, I gotta change my clothes.
Huh?
I gotta change my clothes, right?
You gotta check your crib.
No, I gotta change my clothes.
What?
Because I gotta wear white for the game, right?
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. That's right. You gotta change your shit. All right, come on.
Am I cutting out?
No, I just couldn't hear you. I just couldn't hear
So it's not like doing like making a weird sound while I talk.
you. It's just your ass talk so fast. I can't. Yeah, bro, talk fast as hell. Hey, put on your seatbelt.
That.
I'm tired of these niggas coming at me. I just had to send a motherfucker up on some funky shit, man. I just get to the hospital. I'm gonna come out. He was in our game before we let him go.
Who, Scully?
Yeah, I think that's who it was. And he
Yeah, he
stopped.
work at the gun store. He told me he'd give us some guns, but we gotta pay for it still.
Oh, no, 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 not him. I'm talking about the nigga who, the nigga I came in from
YC?
the hospital. No, not YC, none of the nigga who used to be in the gang.
Oh, you talking about Tariq or the one who got into it with my?
No, what you know about Tyreek?
Oh
What,
yeah, I
he
know
ain't
about
fucking with
Tariq.
us no more?
Nah, Tariq, he always on.
Oh, yeah, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the two new niggas who came and we put them up out the game. That's what I'm talking about.
What they do?
The nigga ran up on me at the hospital and started talking shit. And I'm like, nigga, ain't you a civ, nigga? You ain't supposed to be talking to me like that, nigga. Move the fuck around.
Wait, he was in the game?
No, he ain't in the gang no more. Once you ain't in the gang, you can't press no other gang members. So by
What?
him doing that
I think
shit,
I
he
know you.
bogus. So by him doing that shit, he bogus as hell. I ain't getting nobody no more passes. Fuck you. He's like, oh, you gonna snitch on me?
Where we putting on pharmacy clothes?
Huh?
We putting on pharmacy clothes?
No, I ain't putting on no pharmacy clothes. I'm finna put on my vest. Niggas starting to piss me off not being in the city, man. That shit is, I don't like that shit. I'm gonna be
What?
in the city for days.
said what happened about being in the city?
I said certain niggas don't be in city for days. That shit pissing me off.
Oh, like red and all watch too. How about keeping on lately?
It's like a lot of these beefs we got because of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody complain. I wouldn't in this motherfucker now. I'm in this motherfucker every day and I don't see nobody.
You got 44 ammo for this high point.
Do I got what?
44 ammo.
44 ammo?
Yeah.
No, not on me. I gotta go get some.
We up a little bit. We got 70.
Yeah, I still need to finish this one last one with this.
That.
Shit, right. Hey, you still doing the trucking thing?
What happened?
I said you still doing the trucking thing?
I can't hear you over the engine.
Oh, okay. I said you still doing the trucking thing?
What fucking thing?
The truck where I with had you go buy that truck? Oh, you ain't done that yet, bro?
Nah, I ain't paid 130,000 yet.
I'm gonna have to take you out there. shoot this shit, bro.
You got some 44s?
You said what?
You got some 44s? Because I got a high point.
Alright. We'll go get it.
If you're getting headache into monsters,
You need to stop wasting your shells, nigga. You know them bullets cost, man.
oh no, I ain't wasting.
Just making sure.
I got it,
Didn't
you know
I
how
give your
to.
ass like 200? Ooh, shit. Fuck.
Hey, tourist, stop being a tool.
My dumb ass, man. You gotta remind me, man, to put on my goddamn seatbelt.
That.
Here, I'm gonna give you the keys.
That.
I gave you the key, bro.
Come on, let me get in.
Hold on. Try now. Alright, try now. Come pull me out.
That. You won't let me get it. You want me to just, I'm sorry?
Yeah, so I just gave you the key.
Yeah, it is. Hold up. Alright, so it's sure I got the keys. But when I click F, it don't go.
Let me try again. Alright, now try it.
No, not as locked. It's just open the door.
Alright,
This
so
happened
put me
before.
down. Put me down. and try to open the door. Or just go get another car if you don't want
Nah.
to deal with it.
Damn.
Haha.
Whoa. Shit. Bullshit.
You in?
Got about 45 seconds.
That was just EMS right there.
I couldn't talk because I was flat back. I was trying. Oh, there you go. All right, let's go. Take me back to the car.
That I need a cat real
Oh, okay.
quick.
What the hell?
I need a tag.
I told you she
Hey,
she a
what
good
type
looking
of
whip.
shit is you on, fam?
Bro.
What you don't like it?
I mean, yeah, but goddamn.
Hey, some people sometimes you got to look down on all the cucks in this city.
That's some
Yeah.
bullshit.
You moving into construction then? We can
Oh
start looking
no,
at
no!
construction.
I'm just like looking down on all the little
This is,
weaklings in the city, you know.
Okay, I
Big
see.
Bertha's
Yeah, all these
one
little
big bitch.
weeklies. Yeah. She a bad, she
Damn.
bad, you know.
Yeah, but
Hey, that's
damn,
what I'm talking
this is
about.
crazy
They
work,
don't do
bro.
it like Mafia does it, you know.
Hell nah.
I see.
This
I
thing
see,
cost me
brother.
like 10 mil, man.
What the fuck?
Damn.
Yeah, like 10
Where you
mil.
got it from though?
The
That's a
F9
lot.
menu.
Yeah,
It's,
it's the F.
this is not
It's
in
the
the
F11
F9 menu, bro.
It's the F11. It's new.
This is not in the F9
It's new,
menu.
man. Yeah, F11. It's new.
Yeah, I ain't never seen
That
this
shit's
shit in my life
crazy,
till now.
man.
Yeah.
Just gonna leave me in
Yeah.
the street,
Hey,
dog?
yeah, let's see.
Yeah,
if a
I'm
nigga,
sorry about
hey,
that.
Let's see if a nigga VDM you now. Shit.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Hey
that
man,
ain't
somebody was
happening.
getting chased. Somebody was getting chased by the cops. They came around the corner
Yeah.
as I was turning, and all I heard them was saying was, "Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!" All right. guys.
I think that was me. I ain't gonna lie to you because
I think that was me.
yeah, it was a white
It might have been.
track off.
Were you getting chased by a snail?
Yeah, I was getting chased by Snail. She was on the bike.
Yeah,
Hey,
that
what a
was
time.
you.
Yeah, that was me, bro.
Back.
Where the car you stole? You crazy as hell for driving around the city like that. Crazy as hell for
Just at the point to where you're correct.
that. He's silly as hell for that.
You got the seatbelt on?
Yes, sir.
Wait, where the car at?
Oh yeah, I'm finna tag it. Hey, don't hit the family, fam. Bro,
Damn.
bro, for
Bro,
real.
I'm not sure. Hold up. My fault.
Nah, you good. You good.
I'm gonna get him back for you.
No! Get back in the car!
Holy
Get back in the
shit.
car! Ah! Oh shit! Hey, I survived that shit. Nope, not me. Oh shit! Hell no!
Bro, that shit don't make sense, bro.
That nigga just ran me over with that shit. I survived that shit.
I'm surprised you did. You supposed to been dead,
Yeah,
boy.
man, I survived that shit, bro.
Damn, Big Bertha's doing big things.
Hey, I ain't no beefing with a nigga with one of those.
Hell nah. Where the hell did he even get that from, though?
Man, I don't know, man. I don't know how he got it. He got a pull from hell.
You know people gonna be looking for that shit in city now.
Shit, that
As soon as he put that shit down. Hold on. Not
Hold
this.
up.
Bro, where you at?
I'm right here.
Bro, your ass can't drive, man.
I'm at the car. You see me? You went back to the hospital?
Yeah, I'm back at the hospital. Your shit even work now?
What the car did? It worked. It really got damaged.
No damn sense, bro.
That shit.
Don't make no damn sense.
I know, look, I survived this shit.
You can put that in the books.
You got the seatbelt on, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah, turn right there, bro.
I cannot drive.
Right. At the light, straight left. Straight. Don't go too fast.
Nah,
Bro.
my
Don't go
game
too fast.
headache
Don't go
now.
too fast. Don't go too fast, bro. It's over by the pharmacy. Make it right. Somebody follow me, son. To the left, to the left. Leave this motherfucker here. Nah, go park your shit in the pharmacy garage.
That. Nah, I can just return it.
Alright. Put on seatbelts. Where was I headed to get you some more brakes, right?
Nah, it's 'cause my game was headaching though. I don't know why it's headaching.
You said what?
My game was headaching.
Yo, who?
My game was headaching.
Oh.
Oh, I look like the same cross out.
Hey, bro, get these off. These are just like bricks.
That I'm about to clear my 5 lemons.
Alright, so it's 44 of them.
I can stay on that.
Hey, you still got cash?
From the other one,
Yeah.
I got it all in my big eye ticket out there.
Alright, come on, let's ride to the bank so I can put that shit up. Because I gotta fly out for a second.
That.
back in at 7.
You said it, oh, in the sack.
At 7.
Back. It's 8:50 for me.
Oh, okay. Oh, damn, it's already 7 o'clock. Shit, I'll be in about 10. Oh, shit! What the fuck? How the fuck? Bro, what the fuck just happened?
I'm about to take you out. You know, or you want me to let the EMS do?
And I had on my seatbelt.
Yeah, that was wild.
What a cop.
Yeah, the game tripping right now. I don't know why.
Yeah, bro. We'll just get up with each other afterward. Yeah, I gotta go too. Damn, bro, ass gone. Yeah.
Trey Songz got into it because I'm over here warming up. It's halftime. I'm shooting the ball, like shot for shot, bet 100. So I'm like, so I make it. You give me 100. You're like, yeah. But if I make it, we even. So I'm like, oh, all right. So I shoot. I make it. Boom. He shot. He missed. Bam. I said, so you got me 100? And he was like, bet that. I'm like, all right. So I shot. I make it. He shot. He make it. So I'm like, you still owe me 100? He's like, no, we even. I'm like, I started.
Oh, you said we even?
Yeah, I started laughing. I'm like, dude, you owe me 100.
Right.
You know, he was drunk or something. But he just started tripping. I'm like, what? And he was like, man, no, man, do you know? He like, he in the middle of it. He like, man, do you know who that is? And he like, man, I don't care who he is. I don't care if he's the world champion. Oh, I think he doing drugs or something. I think he playing and shit. So he came over here like, whoa. He was like, what is you doing? He was like, man, T, don't fuck up the bag on this thing. Don't fuck up the bag. Man, me and Trey Songz got into it because I'm over here warming up. It's halftime.
Best shot on the game. Dribble right, step left, shoot it right in your face. Pop, what you doing? We gotta play some horse. Wanna play something like that? Yeah, 1 second. Oh, I'm ready now. I'm going Larry Bird on you. What is that? Here, hold this ball. Now, Professor Pops, light me up. I'm first because I'm older than you. Best shot on the game. Wow. How'd you learn the Larry Bird shot so quick? I am Larry Bird. You got an H already. I know you've seen this one. This is that one. Oh, yeah. That's a no. This little mid-range jumper. How does he shoot like that? He didn't always shoot that way. He injured his knuckle in college, and he had to change his shooting form. And he still was one of the best shooters ever. Oh, I knew that. Hit you with a little fade up. Oh, no. Joe Bird's got that fade away. Ah, look at that green sky hook, son. Right, James Worthy was a great dunker. Oh wait, I can't dunk. Hit you with a little pop to some Pete's granny shot action. And whoopsie. You know how many 3-point competitions Larry Bird won? All over. Larry won 3 3-point competitions in a row, but you know who else did? Craig Hodges. Went like water. Oh, that looks just like Bird. Thomas had the handles a lot better than me. He hit that little mid-range J. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, fighting off kryptonite. You know what's coming? We'll hit you with that signature pop shot. Yeah, man. Oh. Time to rain in some threes on top. Here we go. Ooh, that pop. Uh-oh. I got R. You know, if Larry still played, he would be using the glitch shot. Just like that. Not even fair. Stupid glitch. Him stupid shit. Men 50 and older, there is no other shoe. You look way older than 50. Glitch shot. Can't make that. Oh. Hey, stand on that spot. I'm gonna dribble right, step left, shoot it right in your face. Yep. Well, I have to say that was vintage Larry Bird right there. Come on, old man. Go right, left, hit your face. No. Yep. Oh. You know what? I feel bad for you. Good shot. Now that's some serious trash talking right there. With that LB fader, you don't have my range. What is that shot? You play a horse. What are you doing? Oh. That was my sister. Which might be Larry Bird's #1 play. You have to purposely miss it off the right side of the hoop. Lay it in with your left hand in the air. So I remember that play. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Oh! Good game. Hey, it was fun beating you. Best shot on the game. Dribble right, step left, shoot it right in your face. Pops, what you doing? We gotta play some horse. Wanna play something like that? Yeah, 1 second. Oh, I'm ready now. I'm going Larry Bird on you. What is that? Here, hold this ball. Now, Professor Pops, light me up. I'm first because I'm older than you. Best shot on the game. Wow. How'd you learn the Larry Bird shot so quick? I am Larry Bird. You got an H already. I know you've seen this one. This one back one. Oh yeah. That's another one. This little mid-range jumper. How does he shoot like that?
He didn't always shoot that way. He hit his knuckle in college and he had to change his shoot form. And he still was one of the best shooters ever.
Oh, I do that.
He hit you with a little beta.
Oh no. Joe Bird's got that fade away.
Ah, with that green sky hook, son. Right, James Worthy was a great dunker. Oh wait, I can't dunk. Hit you with a little pop, pistol, peep, granny shot action. Whoopsie. You know how many three-point competitions Larry Bird won? All of them. Larry won 3 three-point competitions in a row, but you know who else did? Craig Hodges. Went like water. Oh, that looks just like Bird. Isaiah Thomas had the handles a lot better than me. We get that little mid-range J. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, finding all the kryptonite. You know what's coming? We'll hit you with that signature pop shot.
Yeah, maybe not.
Oh.
Time to rain in some threes on top. Here we go.
Ooh, that pops. Uh-oh. I got R.
You know, if Larry still played, he would be using the glitch shot. Something like that.
Not even fair. Stick glitch shot. Them stick the shit. Men 50 and older, there is no other shoot. You look way older than 50. Glitch shot.
Can't make that. Oh! Hey, stand on that spot. I'm gonna dribble right, step left, shoot it right in your face. Yep.
Well, I have to say, that was vintage Larry Bird right there. Okay.
Come on, old man.
Go right, left, and in your face.
No. Yep.
Oh,
You know what? I feel bad for you. Good shot.
now that's some serious trash talking right there. With that LB Feta,
You don't have my range. What is that shot?
you're playing horse. What are you doing?
Oh. That was my sister. This might be Larry Bird's #1 play. You have to purposely miss it off the right side of the hoop. Lay it in with your left hand in the air.
Yeah, I remember that play.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Oh!
Good game.
Hey, it was fun beating you. Best shot for the game. Dribble right, step left, shoot it right in your face. Pops, what you doing? We gotta play some horse. You wanna play with that?
To Cameron, 50 Cent, and Dewey. Let's show the world that black people can work together challenge. I'm not doing this corny stuff no more. I got work to do. Let's just resolve this and move forward collectively. Let's show the world that they can't divide us over BS. That jig is up. Checkmate. So y'all heard that part right here, but let's hear his whole entire, I don't know what you want to call it, but make sure you stay it in so you can figure out how to win this or this for free. Let's go.
So, you know, I'm sitting there on the dock, looking at the view, and I'm thinking, like, why am I looking for a game?
They hate that I have a Revolutionary Guard. They hate that I raise my fist and the Groypers go...
Ruthless spirits wandering the land, driven by vengeance. Sometimes I feel like that is what I am.
Wake up fully charged. And power up with 760 horsepower. And step up with value that goes the distance. And Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
They hate that I have a Revolutionary Guard. They hate that I raise my fist and the Groypers go into action. It eats them up. You know, because they got money and they got shows and they got stuff, but I got shooters.
I can't believe Don Jr. really came out and talked about needing to scrub the internet. When you got whole, I got shooters from Nick Fuentes, Laura Loomer calling him a grifter, and you yourself got a whole Hammer Draws costume making fun of Nancy Pelosi's husband, but we need to scrub the internet. Shout out to all the subscribers and the members here on the channel. Don't forget to like the video. I am Reese Waters, and I'm in trouble. Now, we have just seen this week Candace Owens completely crash out and implicating others on the right wing, specifically the Zionists when it comes to Charlie Kirk.
You put a shill in Charlie Kirk's chair, in Charlie Kirk's company, and you try to tell us to follow that individual, I will be an enemy of you. There will be nothing that can stop me, okay? And I want you guys to say, this is not a threat, this is a promise. There will be nothing that can stop me. I will release every single text message. So to those of you who are trying that, I'm seeing the messages, I am telling you to back off right now. Like right now, don't do it, okay? Don't you think about it. I know exactly who you are. I know exactly who you were that were exerting pressure. Don't you pretend to be noble now and say nice things about Charlie Kirk and think you're gonna slide into his chair, okay? Over my dead body, which I'm sure can be arranged.
Meanwhile, Joseph Goebbels, the Nazi propaganda minister, said that the bigger the lie, the faster it will spread. Well, somebody has fabricated a monstrous big lie that Israel had something to do with Charlie Kirk's horrific murder. This is insane. It is false. It is outrageous. Now some are peddling these disgusting rumors, perhaps out of obsession, perhaps with Qatari funding.
Well, little did I know, she's far from the only one with those suspicions.
Ever since Charlie Kirk's assassination, one question keeps coming up. What did he uncover and why did it matter so much? And there's one thread that keeps showing itself over and over and over again, and that thread just happens to be Israel.
All right, Maggie, before you start blaming Democrats, I want you to understand something. That his unaliving was predicted months before this happened, and in fact, even sooner than that. On August 13th, 2025, Harrison Smith said, I'm not going to name names, but I was told by someone close to Charlie Kirk that Charlie thinks Israel will kill him if he turns against them.
When a lawmaker like Ted Cruz uses the Bible to justify aid to Israel, doesn't even know the verse, do you guys think that's like not the best way to approach this? Raise your hand. Okay.
I think Ted Cruz's Genesis 12:3, I think a lot of people see that as off-putting when you look at the New Testament.
Why?
Because I think a lot of people, they look especially at the writings of Paul, where he talks about how the new flesh is not the same as the people in the old covenant. The new flesh is everybody, is everyone's like
Talking about Romans 9.
Yes, 26, yeah.
Are you Catholic?
Converted Catholic.
Oh, from Judaism?
Yes.
Oh, wow. So you're you're ethnically Jewish.
Ethnically Jewish.
And you have concerns about APAC.
Yes, I do.
And when you line up the timeline, it feels less like a coincidence and more like a pattern. So back on August 4th, 2025, the administration slipped in a rule saying that states and cities had to pledge not to boycott Israel if they wanted $1.9 billion in disaster aid. After enough outrage, they finally walked it back. But this was around the same time that Charlie Kirk had started questioning things and started digging into things. Then came the day when tragedy struck and the shot was heard around the world when Charlie Kirk was assassinated for the whole world to see. Only 3 hours after Charlie Kirk was assassinated, the Senate voted on the Epstein files. And of course, as you know, they voted absolutely not to releasing these files. And while eyes were on that, the House was moving a defense bill that was loaded with new Israel provisions. On September 11th, 2025, the House passed it with 3 big pieces. Piece number 1 is no U.S. contracts for companies that boycott Israel. Piece number 2 is a rule that the Pentagon can't attend defense shows that would exclude Israeli companies. And thing number 3 are more than $650 million was earmarked for U.S.-Israel missile defense. So while Americans are grieving tragedies and focused on chaos at home, policies are sliding through that tie U.S. money and power to shield Israel from criticism and exclusion.
And Jewish donors, they have a lot of explaining to do, a lot of decoupling to do, because Jewish donors have been the #1 funding mechanism of radical, open-border, neoliberal, quasi-Marxist policies, cultural institutions, and nonprofits.
Now, when it comes to Charlie Kirk and his stance on Israel, Kirk stated publicly that Palestine and Palestinians don't exist, asserting that it's called Judea and Samaria, it's not called Palestine. He also visited Israel and its illegal settlements in the occupied West Bank, including a trip to Al-Khalil, where he raised an Israeli flag in front of the Ibrahimi Mosque, which has been partially turned into a synagogue and is the second most important holy site to Muslims in Palestine. Kirk openly advocated a pro-Israeli position and used discriminatory language against Palestinians, even denying their very existence, working to try and justify massacre after massacre, once claiming that the Palestinians brought the situation on themselves. So did he suddenly change his opinion? Yes and no. One clip that's been presented as proof of Kirk's shift in views was an exchange he had on the PBD podcast about October 7th, where he insinuated that a stand-down order may have been given by the Israeli leadership that day, further fueling theories that the Hamas-led attack was an inside job or allowed to happen. What many didn't pick up on is that these comments were made in the aftermath of the attack, way back in October of 23, not recently, although he did reaffirm those beliefs later on. Therefore, his words back then clearly don't represent evidence that he was in some way changing his views on Israel or Zionism. It is true, however, that he did begin to lightly question Israeli influence over U.S. politics and whether the conservative movement should be putting Israel ahead of the United States on its list of priorities. In fact, the signs of his alleged evolution in Charlie Kirk's views appear to have begun in July of this year when he decided to host Tucker Carlson and comic Dave Smith at the TPUSA Summit in Tampa, Florida. Carlson, Smith, and even prominent conservative commentator Megyn Kelly all used the platform to voice opinions critical of Israel, a message which appeared to resonate strongly with the young conservatives in attendance.
Is Israel an ally of the United States?
No.
You say Israel is not an ally. That is not an opinion that people hear a lot. Why is that?
They have been constantly pushing America toward more aggressive policies, toward getting in more fights. And just like I always say, if you went out to the bar every single night with your friend, and every night your friend's trying to convince you to get into a fight, and while you're beating a lot of people up, you're also taking a lot of wounds, and you're going to jail, and you're getting in trouble, you gotta stop hanging out with that friend. And so, I think that, you know what, I also don't believe in welfare, and they shouldn't get another dime of U.S. taxpayer money, and they should not... So, their lobby should register as a foreign and they should stop blackmailing our politics.
Immediately following this TPUSA summit, Kirk came under immediate fire publicly by many of his traditional pro-Israeli allies. As head of TPUSA, the decision he made to platform popular conservative voices critical of Israel was deemed unacceptable and anti-Semitic. A column was even taken out in the Times of Israel, which accused him of allowing the spread of anti-Semitism and argued to him to get back in line with his previous stances.
A beautiful home is something we create, and we can start right now at Floor & Decor.
Feels alone and needs to talk. To help you just breathe. I am 98. I had someone grieving her dad in the process of coming out.
In a crisis.
When we get on a call, you're the most important person in the world.
If that sounds like something you could use,
I am here for you.
Here's the sample of seasonal specialties in Wisconsin. To indulge in sweet fall flavors you waited all year for, and turning up the dial on all your senses. Here's to those for Wisconsin.
Well, wow. That sounds downright Candace Owensian. Owensish. Candacean. That sounds like Candace Owens. Other popular Zionist voices such as Mark Levin, Ben Shapiro, and Laura Loomer had all piled on Kirk, with Loomer claiming he was no longer anything more than a grifter, attempting to excommunicate him from the pro-Trump MAGA movement. I wonder if that's considered hate speech. She called him nothing more than a grifter and tried to excommunicate him. You gotta send that one to Pam Bondi. Yeah. It was Laura Loomer. She knows Laura Loomer. Laura Loomer has come at her before. Kirk would later go on the Megyn Kelly show where he expressed his frustration with the intense backlash against his decision to host critics of Israel at TPUSA. I have less ability sometimes online to criticize the Israeli government about backlash than actual Israelis do, and that's really, really weird. Well, I, for one, definitely wasn't checking for Charlie Kirk and his evolving stances on Israel, but all the drama that's been kicked up on the right wing over the issue certainly was something I did not miss. Neither did others.
Kirk, for the most part, from the times I saw, and I haven't seen everything, obviously, no one can see everything, but the times I saw, he seemed to be a pretty strong supporter of Israel for a while. Then, right around 2025, it's like something started to change. So the first thing is that with the Epstein files, that the Epstein files are going to be released, Trump and his administration were gung-ho about it, and then all of a sudden, they did a 180 and we're like, oh, we don't know where they are, oh, it doesn't matter, you guys are still on that, haha, you're so silly, and fucking gaslighting America, and everyone's sitting here just like, really? Are you fucking doing this? You think we're fucking stupid? Release the fucking files. And to my knowledge, Kirk was still on that. He was with the American people, pushing for that, and wanting the files to be released. That's number one. Number two, connection back to Israel. His tone started to shift. There were clips that I saw, and there's plenty of other clips that other people mentioned, of him speaking out against Israel basically. Like his tone started shifting and started being more negative, talking about the ethnic cleansing in Gaza, and just speaking out about Israel, and just interviews that he was having, podcasts that he was having. You could see like that tone was beginning to shift, and he wasn't so pro-Israel anymore. Like it's like he saw something or he learned something, or he just like woke up to something and that started shifting.
In the aftermath, over 10,000 posts tie Charlie Kirk's murder to Israel as conspiracy theories exploded online. And by the way, this was published the next day, so it was 10,000 in just the first day. Anti-Semitic conspiracy theories have exploded on social media in the aftermath of Charlie Kirk's killing, with thousands of posts blaming the assassination on Israel, according to the Anti-Defamation League. Kirk, co-founder of Turning Point USA, a conservative organization, became a major political figure for young conservative men and an outspoken supporter of Israel, frequently speaking of his love for the nation and defending its actions in Gaza. But video clips of Kirk lamenting intense backlash he faced over any questioning of the Israeli government have gained traction online in the days since his death. In some clips, Kirk dismisses accusations of anti-Semitism against him, including for his support of the replacement theory, a conspiracy theory that suggests Jews are trying to replace white Americans with non-white immigrants. Many of the anti-Semitic posts remained on X as of publishing on Friday. X and a lawyer for Elon Musk, his billionaire owner, did not immediately respond to the post request for comment. Several social media platforms led by Musk have rolled back their content moderation policies, especially those around hate speech, arguing that the restrictions violate free speech rights. In a post on the platform X, he said he will continue to stand against violence and censorship, ensuring this platform amplifies truth and open dialogue for everyone. Is that so, Elon Musk? Is that so? Well, naturally, I look forward to a whole Muskian diatribe and tweet storm in opposition to Pam Bondi and Stephen Miller, right? The whole censorship thing, I'm sure that's coming, right? Now, one thing that did come up that was mentioned in the prior reading was Charlie Kirk fearing the backlash. him fearing the backlash of questioning the Israeli government. And that apparently was something that people did pick up on.
But Charlie Kirk's death is getting more and more suspicious to me now. Let's start with his interview with Meghan. In this video, he complained to the audience that he can't criticize the Israeli government.
I have less ability sometimes online to criticize the Israeli government about backlash than actual Israelis do.
Then they talked about Epstein files.
Blowback after saying Mossad possibilities with Epstein, a comment behind which I stand. I mean, I realize, and I of course reported what Alan Dershowitz has said as his lawyer. He says, I think he would have told me. He didn't say he had any of those connections. I hear all that. That doesn't mean it's not true. I think all these things should be explored. It's one of the many things that should be explored around Epstein. But saying that, and also saying he might be a U.S. asset, etc., doesn't make you anti-Semitic. That's fucking crazy. And
then she talked about her interview with Piers Morgan. And in the beginning, she was spreading Israeli propaganda as usual. What I found interesting is the second part.
Israel, whether it realizes it or not, has made itself the villain of the world in letting this thing go on so long. They have lost support amongst their dearest friends. And even the entire Democrat Party here in the United States has turned against them, and they're losing Republicans by the day here in America, which is their most important ally. So whether the fight continues to be just or not is almost irrelevant. As Trump said when he was running this time last year, not yet elected, time to wrap it up.
Later, they even pulled out the statistics proving that Israel is losing this propaganda war.
And look, I mean, I pulled the stats. Support for Israel's military action in Gaza by party ID. GOP in June of 2024, 76%. Now, 71, so they lost 5%. Dems in October of 2023, 36%. Now it's at 8. Independents, October 2023, it was 47%. Now it's 25%. You go under 35, you have almost zero support across the United States, your closest ally. I see what's happening, and it's my job to comment honestly on it, but I am sick of being lectured on, like, you have to see it exactly as we see it and support everything, or you're against us.
And I found Charlie Kirk's answer on that very interesting, especially his last sentence.
The thing that I think is being lost is, like, on some part of the population, you can scold them into silence, right? But if I have any deviation of a purity test, any deviation whatsoever, such as hosting a focus group, having Dave Smith or Tucker at my event, it is all of a sudden, oh, Charlie is he's no longer with us and all that. So wait a second, what do you mean? What does with us mean exactly, right? I'm an American, okay? Like, I represent this country.
The last sentence represents almost all the Western young conservatives. Like, we saw a huge number of conservative influencers online turned against Israel because many conservatives are finding out that Israel does not align with the interests of the United States. That's why they want the release of the Epstein files or investigate the JFK and 9/11. In his latest video, he even criticized the Israeli lobby influence in the United States, even though that video is still quite bigoted.
And Jewish donors, they have a lot of explaining to do, a lot of decoupling to do, because Jewish donors have been the #1 funding mechanism of radical, open-border, neoliberal, quasi-Marxist policies, cultural institutions, and nonprofits. This is a beast created by secular Jews. And now it's coming for Jews, and they're like, what on earth happened? And it's not just the colleges. It's the nonprofits, it's the movies, it's Hollywood, it's all of it.
Now, going back to Harrison Smith, I don't know. I don't want to make conclusions too early, but this is suspicious.
2 days after the shooting, the Gray Zone released this report with an anonymous source, a Trump insider and a longtime friend of Charlie's, who exposed all these crazy facts we had no idea about before. Most importantly, it exposed how Netanyahu offered Charlie a massive cash infusion with Zionist money into Turning Point USA earlier in the year, and Charlie said no. Charlie thought that Netanyahu was trying to coerce him into silence as he began began to question Israeli influence in American politics. The source claims that Charlie began openly hating Netanyahu, calling him a bully, and was also disgusted at witnessing how the Trump administration was being dictated by Netanyahu and controlled by Zionist billionaire Miriam Adelson, who infused, I think it was $250 million into Trump's campaign in 2024. Charlie also apparently warned Trump personally, very strongly, against bombing Iran on Israel's behalf. He was one of the only people to do this to Trump. And when Trump shut down the conversation and barked at him, it convinced Charlie that the President of the United States had fallen under the control of a foreign power and was going to lead our country into a series of disastrous wars. Charlie's turn on Israel and growing resentment for Netanyahu provoked powerful Zionists to send him private backlash, which made him very afraid. He was being told by Netanyahu's allies that he had to fall back in line.
Now, that offer of funding to Turning Point USA was something that was also spoken about by Nick Fuentes.
They say that Charlie Kirk was offered an infusion of $150 million by Israel. Okay? That would double Israel's budget. Or excuse me, Turning Point USA's budget. Turning Point USA has an annual budget of $140 million. Netanyahu offered Turning Point $150 million. For one purpose, and one purpose only, to shill for Israel harder. Turning Point USA is already pro-Israel. They're not anti-Israel. They've never been anti-Israel. Charlie Kirk has, in the past, criticized Bibi Netanyahu. He has criticized secular left-wing Jewry in America. He has criticized a war with Iran, the famine in Gaza. He has never opposed Israel in itself. He has never explicitly opposed Israel. Israel offered him $150 million to be more pro-Israel than they already were, to be harder in their support for Israel, and in particular, to support regime change in Iran, and to support their ethnic cleansing and genocide in Gaza. And Charlie Kirk refused the money.
But I would like to circle back on Iran and Charlie Kirk trying to plead with Trump not to bomb Iran on Israel's behalf. Now, I wonder why that conversation was shut down. Well, since I'm on the right wing, certainly they have an answer.
He did not like Bibi Netanyahu. He said that to me many times. He said to people around him many times. He felt that Bibi Netanyahu was a very destructive force. He was appalled by what was happening in Gaza. He was, above all, resentful that he believed Netanyahu was using the United States to prosecute his wars for the benefit of his country, and that it was shameful and embarrassing and bad for the United States, and he resented it. Didn't hate Netanyahu. He wasn't out there with a placard saying that, but he certainly expressed that to me and a lot of other people. And there's no question that Bibi's defenders on the internet will call me a liar or a kook, but that's a fact. And enough text messages exist that I think it can probably be verified in pretty short order. Not that it needs to be, because that is true.
And now, the $64,000 question, or I guess in this case the $150 million question, is what MAGA does going forward. Because we have seen the narrative shift from those like Nick Fuentes, because we heard what was said prior.
I have an army. They hate that I have a Revolutionary Guard. They hate that I raise my fist and the Groypers go into action. It eats them up. You know, because they got money and they got shows and they got stuff, but I got shooters.
I can't believe Don Jr. really came out and talked about needing to scrub the internet. When you got I got shooters from Nick Fuentes, Laura Loomer calling him a grifter, and you yourself got a whole Hammer Draws costume making fun of Nancy Pelosi's husband, but we need to scrub the internet. Yeah, moving forward is going to be fascinating. Charlie Kirk tried to manage Republicans' Israel divide. Now they're split over his legacy. The night before his assassination, Kirk and two of his producers were on Zoom getting ready to answer the questions about Israel that kept popping up on his college tour. Kirk was frustrated that Israel figured in almost half the questions he took on tour when he just wanted to talk about America. That from Rabbi Pesach Woliki, one of two staunch supporters of Israel Kirk had asked to help him prepare. Indeed, to the increasingly anti-Israel young people he encountered online and on campuses, Kirk was a staunch defender of the Jewish state. He faced years of sometimes overtly anti-Semitic harassment from Nick Fuentes' extreme right supporters. But to older friends of Israel, Kirk was a potential problem. He was a young man who seemed to be feeling the pull of his generation, which it
in the sprawling urban jungle of 19.
Today, hundreds of swimmers got a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to swim in the Chicago River.
Wave one of our 2-mile swimmers, come on in the water.
If you're saying to yourself, I haven't seen this in a very long time, you're not wrong. For the first time in a century, the Chicago River Swim made its return. This time, the fundraiser was for ALS research, along with ways to learn swim programs. We caught up with Congressman Mike Quigley about why this swim was important to him.
It's been 100 years.
Has anyone ever made you fearful? I first played against Jordan, I was terrified. So is any player like when you first saw, when you first arrived in the NBA, it was like, oh my God, there he is.
Stephon Marbury, and Steve Nash.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, I remember my first game, and KJ I was the same speed, fast like him, all that. He had that, I call it a John Stockton mentality. You know, you might not be so athletic, but
you slow in your mind.
Slow down. And then Coach Brown used to tell me, like, you don't have to go fast all the time. KJ was backdooring me. He was just destroying me because he was just outsmarting me. And that was the first time I got destroyed in my life. He had 36, 9 and 9. And I remember Mo Cheese coming up to my locker and was like, no, don't worry about it. I was literally crying. He was like, don't worry about it. I never let nobody destroy me like that. And he was like, don't worry about it. AI, one day you'll get somebody 36, 9 and 9.
Has anyone ever made you fearful? I first played.
I don't play with candy, you know what I'm saying? I eat M&M's, flat out, you know what I'm saying? I don't smash someone like that, you know?
The year 2000? That was Eminem's Summer. The Marshall Mathers LP moved 1.78 million copies its first week, the fastest selling rap album in history. He wasn't just a rapper anymore, he was a movement. But just a few hundred miles away, another Midwest star was quietly blowing up. Nelly's Country Grammar dropped with barely any budget. It sold 235,000 copies and crash landed at number 3 on the Billboard charts. 2 emerging artists, 2 regional kings, 1 summer. Nelly sparked the beef when he appeared as a guest host on TRL.
Well, how do you feel about Eminem? How's your feelings on that? Well, you know, Dirty, I don't too much know about Dirty, you know what I'm saying? But he be having some sly little comments about me on himself, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but you know me, I don't play with candy, you know what I'm saying? I eat M&M's, flat out, you know what I'm saying? I don't smash someone like that, you know? So, I mean, whatever.
Man, that diss was lame as hell. Even Slim held his tongue until Nelly released the track number 1. Despite being rivals numbers-wise, M certainly didn't see Nelly as a threat. but still gave him a subtle reminder on what would happen if he carried on by mocking his Air Force One's track on his Invasion mixtape.
Well, I'm just trying to give you a little hint for your own benefit. Cause then it's gonna get to the point where it escalates into some other shit. And I'll flip, then I'ma get to stronger than my Air Force Ones. Won't be able to tell if the supers or spawn.
After this, everything fizzled out. The beef turned out to be one big misunderstanding, which Nelly confirmed on the Bootleg Kev podcast.
You know, I felt like it, man, and because we were Eminem fans. Yeah, I'm glad we squashed that, man, because M was cat.
He is one of them guys.
I don't play with candy, you know what I'm saying? I eat M&M's, flat out, you know what I'm saying? I don't smash on them like that, you know?
The year 2000? That was Eminem's Summer. The Marshall Mathers LP moved 1.78 million copies its first week, the fastest selling rap album in history. He wasn't just a rapper anymore, he was a movement. But just a few hundred miles away, another Midwest star was quietly blowing up. Nelly's country grammar dropped with barely any budget. It sold 235,000 copies and crash landed at number 3 on the Billboard charts. 2 emerging artists, 2 regional kings, 1 summer. Nelly sparked the beef when he appeared as a guest host on TRL.
Well, how do you feel about Eminem? How's your feelings on that? Well, you know, Dirty, I don't too much know about Dirty, you know what I'm saying? But he be having some sly little comments about me on himself, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but you know me, I don't play with candy, you know what I'm saying? I eat M&M's, flat out, you know what I'm saying? I don't smash on them like that, you know? So, I mean, whatever.
Man, that diss was lame as hell. Even Slim held his tongue until Nelly released the track number 1. Despite being rivals numbers-wise, M certainly didn't see Nelly as a threat, but still gave him a subtle reminder on what would happen if he carried on by mocking his Air Force One's track on his Invasion mixtape.
Well, I'm just trying to give you a little hint for your own benefit. Cause then it's gonna get to the point where it escalates into some other shit. And I'll flip, then I'ma get to stronger than my Air Force Ones. Won't be able to tell if the supers or spawn.
After this, everything fizzled out. The beef turned out to be one big misunderstanding, which Nelly confirmed on the Bootleg Kev podcast.
You know, I felt like it, man, and yeah, like, oh, that shit look pretty fuck. Come on, let me go that shit, man. Let me hold it, bro. Come on, gang. I really can't hold it. Yeah, I get it up there, though. I get it up. Alright, look, check me out, though. You don't gotta give it to me if you don't want to give me, but like, that shit look good, though. That shit look good. Oh, for real? Yo, he really gave me that. Yo, he really gave me this shit, gang.
Full video out now.
Yeah, like, oh, that shit look pretty fuck. Come on, let me go that shit, man. Let me hold it, bro. Come on, gang. I really can't hold it. Yeah, I get it up there, though. Alright, look, check me out, though. You don't gotta give it to me if you don't want to give me, but like, that shit look good, though. That shit look good. Oh, for real? Yo, he really gave me that. Yo, he really gave me this shit, gang.
Full video out now.
Yeah, like, oh, that shit look pretty fuck. Come on, let me go that shit, man. Let me hold it, bro. Come on, Come on, gang. I really come on with it. Alright, look, check me out, though. Check me out, though. Check me out, though. Check me out, though. Check me out. You don't gotta give it to me if you don't want to give me, but like, that shit look good, though. That shit look good. Oh, for real? Yo, he really gave me that. Yo. He really gave me this shit, gang.
Full video out now.
Yeah, like, oh, that shit look pretty fuck. Come on, bro, come on, let me hold that shit too. Let me hold it, bro. Come on, gang. I really can't hold it. Alright, look, check me out, though. Check me out, though. Check me out, though. Check me out, though. Check me out. You don't gotta give it to me. You don't gotta give it, but like, that shit look good, though. That shit look good. Oh, for real? Yo, he really gave me that. Yo. Yo, he really gave me this shit, gang.
How you doing?
I can't wait to go home and exfoliate.
I'm sorry about last night. I was a little drunk.
Hi. Thank you.
Yeah, when I drink too much, the little guy goes soft. Let me make it up to you. I'll come over at 8. Okay. Yep.
Hey.
Full video out now.
Home from the streets. Back your cut, I'm lacking.
As for Giovinacci.
Wake up fully charged. And power up with 760 horsepower.
Now, typically, I avoid situations like this. I was just like, there's always her story, his story, and the truth, but it is what it is, bro, because at the end of the day, this is one of the ones where I think we kind of got to discuss this. And if it don't turn out the way I want it to turn out, then so be it. Win one of these by hitting that like button right now and we'll stand to the end. Bruh, let's go.
You said it was Cap, though. What was Cap, Demetrius?
Selena, I said that to get the post deleted, Selena.
Okay. Alright. But now you want to make me look like a liar in front of the internet. It's crazy, Demetrius.
That's not how I tried to make you seem. I apologize for that.
Take that as a lesson to never play with me because I'll always have receipts. Wow. Alright. Take that down. You're better than that. I'm not. Anyway, like I was saying, play with the next beat, not me. And then this right here, she said, look at my son. I might just have to F his daddy now. Pay attention to the shirt because she dropped a receipt on the shirt. That's hilarious. And you can see now again, I got you closing off, but I'm capping. And then she said, she showed right here what she said, pick whatever you want in the car or something and send it to me. Then she said, can't believe I had to do that to him. But, oh, well. Lil Meech, man, come on, bro. It's finna get worse, ain't it? Next slide. Now, I'll give you 20K right now if you can show me you have a car, Demetrius. She's driving. She's the driver. Come on, bro. Then say, Demetrius, you know what's cat? Is the fact you keep posting the Ferrari that got repossessed because you couldn't afford insurance. Post the car in real time right now. Let's go. Please. Come on, man. God, dog. Mind you, he living in Floyd Mayweather apartment for free with his daddy because they can't afford rent. B, you think I'd be proud to admit that? I cared for you like you were my son. You couldn't even afford meals, ho. I connected you with my weed plug because you can't afford to get high. He's 10 pills deep today. He probably forgot he was with me, and that's why he said cat. Because ain't no way. You said 50 Cent was bullying you while you were in rehab, all while measuring your lean. You wake up and immediately pop pills. Please, Demetrius, I know the real you. Like, do I seriously gotta do this right now after I've been chilling? And I ain't gonna hold you, bro. If a female is exposing that you popping pills and all that, or she know, you might want to just shut up, bro. Now, I want to be very fair, very frank, right? Selena Pie actually is a cool female, and this is where I kind of didn't want to make the video, but I do. One of the things that the industry does, right, is they deal with a lot of the same women because when you deal with a new one, they tend to do a lot of this, right? Dealing with the same ones that have essentially gained a reputation, bruh, like it's kind of difficult to look past that, but at the same time, it's like, well, she hold it down. Selena Powell was taking care of Lil Meech and Big Meech, basically. And I'm assuming because she might have seen something in him to say there's going to be a come up and all this crap. But at the end of the day, bro, if you rocking with Shawty and you are essentially ashamed of it, don't rock with Shawty. It is what it is. She done already told us that she done messed with you in the past and that, you know, y'all was cool and y'all was rocking before you got with Summer Walker. Everybody played it off. Now, from every, I don't want to say celebrity, but every personality I know that ever spoke on her never said nothing bad about her. That's the crazier part about this whole entire situation. But where it's all bad is, this is all Lil Meech's fault, bro. Lil Meech, I ain't gonna lie, you might be the worst kid ever. You might be the worst Nepo baby ever. And if you don't know what a Nepo baby is, a Nepo baby is essentially a kid who gains success because of their parents' influence. Grandparents' parents' influence, right? So there's that, right? And the reason why he might be the worst is because you mean to tell me your dad, life rights and life story essentially was gifted to you to act in a whole entire thing, got you $4 million, and literally you blew all that money. You try to look cool to people who you shouldn't even care about, bro. Like, I will never understand this. Me personally, what's bad about shopping on Amazon and going to Walmart to get something like jeans or a t-shirt? Me personally, this is 100% Amazon. You feel me? But at the same token, at the same time, Lil Meech has this perception of himself that nobody else sees. You're not a street dude. And the streets is dead. And the streets are dumb to want to be involved with anyways. But not only that, you got gifted the opportunity that people in your industry are begging for. Literally begging for, bro. So to me, personally, man, I'm just like, what the hell? And on top of that, let's just make it fair, square, honest, and honest. You picked the right women at the wrong time and mess it up every single time. Selena Powell is one of those women that you should have kept on your team and took the public arrows and kept it rocking and kept it rolling. You want to know why? Because when the woman is driving the car, if it ain't in your name, she got it. You mean to tell me this woman knew your whole secrets and knew everything that was going on with you, but at that same token, the same time, you couldn't shut your mouth? There was no reason for her to know that Floyd Mayweather was gifting you and your daddy that apartment. So what I see, and I hate to say it this way, is a lot of disloyalty within the Big Meech and Lil Meech faction of being influencers. Why you just include Big Meech? I thought you and Big Meech was cool. I don't consider Big Meech a snitch. I don't believe the Cuffy story, and now you see the Cuffy story has just withered away. But here's the bigger thing.
Our lake is calling. Don't ignore it. Book your Duluth Fall getaway at piermeresort.com.
There was no reason in this world that Big Meech should have rocked with Rick Ross at all. Now you went from staying in this place and staying in this space and having a little bit of money you have to now allegedly kicking it in Floyd Mayweather's apartment, which y'all didn't even know each other like that, so you had to beg. Then Lil Meech, you blew $4 million. Then, even though I don't, I'm not gonna hate on her or anything like that, you had Summer Walker and you messed that one up. And I'm fairly certain if she ever spoke, she probably gonna say she was taking care of some of this stuff too. So you get women who can take care of you, and you messed that one up, bruh. I ain't gonna lie. You were one of my homies. I'd have to tell you, hey, bruh, you losing it, man. Whatever edge you think you got, you off. And to tell the truth, I don't think you like yourself. Nah, I can't believe you like yourself. Any person that wakes up and has millions of dollars and the first thing you indulge in is substance abuse, instead of investment, instead of knowing now more than ever, this day and age, internet-wise, what you can and can't do with money and financial literacy is actually cool. Yeah, hell nah, man. I can't do that, man. You done took your dad's whole aura, mystique, ruined it. You done took the whole entire BMF stuff and made people have to basically go, Man, look, we're gonna stay silent on this because we can't even stand you or stand with you. You done took opportunity after opportunity and blew it. I ain't never watched the episode of DNA. I ain't gonna hold you. But from what I hear, it actually is a decent show. Now it's all over. You are a disloyal young man. Why are you disloyal? Text message your son 50. Talk about, man, my dad, and da-da-da. You were never supposed to go against your daddy, boy. I don't give a damn how wrong your dad is. You were never supposed to do that. You was never supposed to go against Selena Powell, boy. You was never supposed to do that. I don't give a damn what the internet say about her. Bruh, is she taking care of bills? Is she taking care of you? Yeah, nah. Listen, I don't give a damn. So you over there, that's cat, while you sitting up here playing video games. Instead of playing video games, bruh, you might want to get on whatever that damn Cameo. You might want to get on that and charge $50 for people to use your, use a shout out from you for promo. Because right now, bruh, it's all the way over. Y'all all down very, very bad. It is what it is. If you disagree, then you disagree if you're watching this. But I want to ask y'all this simple question. When have you ever seen somebody so beloved by the black community, they kid basically holding their legacy to their kid ruining their whole entire legacy while literally being gifted the keys to the kingdom? Have you ever seen it? And if you have, point it out. Some of y'all will probably say, yeah, Will Smith's kids. Nah. Jada, Will, they all contributed to that BS that happened with them. And now August Alsina is playing on the other side of the fence. And I ain't gonna lie. Jada's snatch might be terrible. Oh, damn, my Giants just got scored on. What a horrible day. Anyways, man, subscribe to our best and notify to share to keep your people aware. If you want to win one of these, you got to comment on every video and like every video. If you're not going to do that, then you ain't qualified. It is what it is. Click right here and see how Dame Dash started a whole entire war just to try to get cool with people, to try to earn some money that, realistically, he don't deserve. Click right here, and I'll catch you on the next one.
For Brittany, it's more than a move. It's a new city. It's a new role. It's a brand new horizon that's hers for the taking. It's more than a move, and we're more than a truck.
Scott, can you talk to Nancy Mace and them about what it means to take it outside? You know, because the MAGA movement, they don't really know. They always talking about taking something outside, and then they don't even know. You need to educate them on what it means to take it outside. To quote Scott.
No, I'll kick your ass up one side of the street and down the other.
Shout out to all the subscribers and the members here on the channel. Don't forget to like the video. My name is Reese Waters, and I'm trouble. And it's about time we had this conversation. Because if I'm going to be honest about the conditions here in D.C., there is an element that has come into our city, and they just don't know how to act. Honestly, they just don't know how to act. And quite frankly, as a DC resident and DMV native, I don't feel safe. I don't feel safe. I have reached a level of fatigue for these people, and somebody needs to intervene. It's bad out here. I'm gonna punch you in your effing face. Scott Bassett threatens an administration rival. The Treasury Secretary's quiet tensions with Housing Finance Chief Bill Pulte exploded at a private dinner last week. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Can't even have a private dinner. You can't even have a private, and they fight. They fight. You know what I mean? Can't go nowhere. A private dinner attended by dozens of administration officials and close advisors to President Donald Trump was temporarily marred by a dramatic clash between two of Trump's top economic officials, with Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent at one point threatening to punch top housing finance official Bill Pulte, quote, in the effing face. Did Scott go to HBCU? Was he in the hip hop real heavy back in the day? Boom. Get out the way. Get out the way. Get out the way. The Wednesday evening event was supposed to be one of celebration. It was both a much anticipated inaugural dinner at Executive Branch, the ultra exclusive Georgetown club created by and for Trump world's uber rich, and a birthday party for a MAGA-friendly podcaster. A long table for the 30-some guests was set with top-of-the-line crystal and china. The guest list included Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy, Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick, Interior Secretary Doug Burgum, Agriculture Secretary Brooke Rollins, Director of National Intelligence Tulsi Gabbard, SBA Administrator Kelly Loeffler, Medicare and Medicaid Chief Dr. Oz, plus venture capitalist David Sachs. Wow. Honestly, if you told me that Tulsi Gabbard and Kelly Loeffler and Dr. Oz and Doug Burgum were all out at dinner, I probably would have bet somebody tried to fight. I probably would have bet that's given all of the ill will that has been engendered by those. I would have taken that bet. I would have. Huh? Who would I bet on? Ooh. Gabbard. But amid the cocktail hour din, Bessent lashed out at Pulte in an expletive-laden diatribe. The Treasury Secretary had heard from several people that the Federal Housing Finance Agency director had been bad-mouthing him to Trump. A person close to him said he wasn't about to engage in chit-chat as if nothing was amiss. Why the F are you talking to the president about me? F you, Bessent told Pulte. I'm gonna punch you in your effing face.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth!
He said get my name out your mouth. I don't know, man. Scott kinda thorough. Scott kinda thorough. Now, granted, he moving at work like Latrell Sprewell. He moving like Latrell at work. So ain't nobody safe. But I rock with it though. You know what I mean? City boy, city boy. The scene was described to me by one eyewitness and four other people familiar with what happened. The only fact they disagreed on was whether it was Bessent or Pulte who initiated the conversation. They and others who described the conflict were granted anonymity due to the sensitivity of the situation. That don't sound that sensitive, honestly. It sounds quite insensitive. It sounds quite insensitive, especially to any other diners that might have been present. You know what I mean? That's honestly the word I would use is ghetto. The word I would use. I was granted anonymity due to the ghetto-ness of the situation. It was quite ghetto. I don't know. I guess that's how they was raised. You know, I guess that's how they was raised. Pulte appeared stunned, and the tense encounter prompted club co-owner and financier Omid Malik to intervene, according to the three people. But Bessent wasn't having it. He sought to get him kicked out. It's either me or him, Bessent said to Malik. You tell me who's getting the F out of here. Or, he added, we could go outside.
Catch me outside, how about that?
To do what? Asked Pulte. To talk? No, Bessent replied. I'm going to F this. Wow! Wow! Wow!
Yeah! It's wobbling out there now.
They ain't got it out their system. They ain't got it out their system. Let them fight.
Yeah!
Scott, can you talk to Nancy Mace and them about what it means to take it outside? You know, because the MAGA movement, they don't really know. They always talking about taking something outside, and then they don't even know. You need to educate them on what it means to take it outside. To quote Scott.
You know, I'll kick your ass up one side of the street and down the other.
Oh man, hey, Scott, he got that from us. He did. He got that from us. Yeah. Huh? Were their fathers in the home? Not in Pulte, so he would have known what that meant. Seeking to de-escalate the situation, Malik separated the men, walking Bassett to another part of the club to calm down. During the seated dinner, Bassett and Pulte were placed on opposite ends of the table, and the party went off without further episode. Behind the scenes, the two men have clashed in something of a turf war over Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac, as well as other economic matters. Four Trump insiders told Politico. Bassett believes some of the people familiar with their conflict say that Pulte has inserted himself into matters the secretary views as his jurisdiction. Pulte, they add, has bristled at the threat of being big-footed. Complicating the entire dynamic, according to the Trump administration allies closely following the drama, is Pulte's close ties to Lutnick. The Commerce Secretary and Bassett have had a rocky relationship since the transition when the two men competed for the Treasury position. That has injected significant distrust into anything the trio work on together. Hey, Pulte! Yeah. Where was Lutnick? Huh? Where was Lutnick when Bassett pressed you? Where was Lutnick? Huh? He was elbow deep in them dinner rolls. Okay? You almost got two-pieced at executive branch and laid out on the Georgetown streets while he was buttering rolls. Huh? Can we get that clear? Also, another thing to get clear. Think of the children. You know what I mean? Not just the children that were inside, but, you know, the children that were trying to sleep in Georgetown and they can't because they down there arguing at the restaurant. This the kind of element, you know what I mean? This the kind of element that I'm talking about right here. You know, it's no type of class. No, you know? Next thing, you can't go nowhere no more.
When I needed a master's degree that fit my life and my career goals, WGU was the perfect fit. Their online programs are designed for busy professionals like me, with career-relevant courses that I could tackle on my own schedule. Learn more at wgu.edu.
Going electric is easy with a spacious all-electric Prologue from Honda, Kelly Blue Book's best value brand. Buy online, reserve from select dealers, or visit your local Honda dealer today.
Crisp zucchini at Aldi might inspire you to step up your game.
May I interest you ladies in some horse duvers?
Duvers?
It's French for Alps.
Quality at unbeatable prices. It's an Aldi thing.
What comes to my mind is just the pressure that some of these people are under to stay within the president's good graces. I mean, we watch the cabinet meeting where every single cabinet official praises the president. It's got to be sort of the same idea. Like, if you hear that someone within MAGA world or within the cabinet or within the administration is speaking poorly of you to the president, which is absolutely imaginable. A lot of people have direct access to the president of the United States. That it will lead to some high emotions. Now, those are pretty high emotions if we're talking about stepping outside, but it's a lot of intensity.
Pulte has become an interesting figure in this administration. Typically, the top housing official is a bureaucrat, a technocrat, someone who's really immersed deeply in housing policy. He is someone who has been driving this effort to drive over after Democrats over alleged mortgage fraud. He has not really gone after Republicans who have similar issues as well. Like, Ken Paxton was running for Senate in Texas. But nevertheless, he has really elevated his profile in this regard. So this is, yeah, as Christian said, someone you would have heard of before, but now the top housing official, he's really in Trump's good graces because of these efforts.
Well, you know, my button-up analysis is that Trump likes to have these kind of rivalries and them going at each other for the attention. My less button-up analysis for Bassett is like, if you're going to keep threatening, you got to, you know, put up or shut up. You got to, you know what I'm saying? Don't just talk about it, be about it. You know, at some point, you can't keep threatening to hit people. You will have to back it up. That's my less button-up analysis.
Nah, don't do that. Nah, don't do that. Nah, don't. Hey, Scott, I'm not with her. I'm not with her. I'm not with that at all. Out here threatening Debo. And that's Debo right there. You out here threatening Debo. At some point, you got to put hands on. You think he won't? You think he won't? He the same dude who ran Elon Musk out. Scott Bassett addresses explosive WWE clash with Elon Musk and West Wing, and if he gave him a black eye. Treasury Secretary Scott Bassett has addressed reports that he had an explosive argument with Elon Musk in the West Wing earlier this year and responded to rumors he gave a black eye to the world's richest man. Bassett clashed with Musk in April over choices for the next acting leader of the IRS. According to The Atlantic and subsequent media reports, the pair reportedly traded jabs and fired off expletives near the Oval Office. One witness described the fight as two billionaire middle-aged men thinking it was WWE in the hall of the West Wing. MAGA ally Steve Bannon even told the Washington Post the pair exchanged blows. Musk rammed his shoulder in Bassett's ribcage like a rugby player, and Bassett hit him back, Bannon recounted. Multiple people then intervened to break up the fight, the pair reported. Weeks later, Musk arrived at the White House with a black eye. He out here, wow. Is he abusing staff? Is he? I told her don't threaten him. And you know what I mean? I told her don't threaten him. Next thing you know, you got people standing in the Oval Office with a black eye, swaying like they off the dog food. You know what I mean? That's what happens when you press Scott Bassett. What? Elon Musk? Elon Musk commented? He better not. Elon Musk could have let go of the Politico article that detailed how Trump's Treasury Secretary Scott Bassett blasted a Trump official threatening to punch him in the face. He shared the article with a which has now set the internet on fire, as the last person known to have a physical brawl with Bassett was apparently Elon Musk. That's all he said? Yeah, he knew better. He knew better. He knew better. If he would have posted 2 words, Scott would have came and saw him. You know what I mean? That's what I think. That's why, Scott would have came and saw him. He was like, you. That's what I thought, Elon Musk. That's what I thought. As far as you, Bill Pulte, you got enough to worry about outside of Scott Bassett.
This tip came from where? Well, you have to understand, of course, as part of the federal investigation, I'm not going to explain our sources and methods, where we get tips from, who are whistleblowers. This is exactly why you have whistleblower protections. This is exactly why you don't intimidate people who are your sources, who give you information. So it would be reckless for me to do that.
No, but this goes to the political weaponization issue, because if, for example, the tip came from inside the administration or came from even inside your agency with somebody who works for you, who decided, you know what, I looked through this and I need you to look into this, then that creates the perception issue. So again, you can have, I think you can hold both ideas in your head, but I'm trying to actually, to some degree, help you explain to the public that one component part of the political weaponization issue.
Well, I don't need you to help me explain things, Andrew. It's very clear. This lady signed these documents, or she didn't. She committed mortgage fraud, or she didn't. And why are we making excuses for somebody who's supposed to be, I think, the most sophisticated person, one of the most sophisticated people in the entire world? And somehow you and Steve Leisman and all these people aren't asking Powell, why are you allowing this at this prestigious institution?
Now I get why Scott was mad. Now I get. Now I get why Scott was. Hey, if I'm on the jury, not guilty. You know what I mean? If I'm on the jury, now I get exactly why Scott Bassett was mad. This man talking about whistleblower protections. You know, like the purges that they doing all over. Yeah, all over that you, like all that, like that kind of protections. That's what you mean. That kind of protection. Oh, and then said making excuses. Why are we making excuses for who's supposed to be one of the most sophisticated? Oh, we don't make excuses. Is that where you want to go? Bill Pulte, is that where you want to go? About not making excuses for anybody? You sure?
Donald Trump wants you to believe that his administration is being tough on crime, that is one of their big pursuits. And if there is one crime that the Trump administration says it absolutely will not tolerate, one crime that they will go to the ends of the earth to prosecute, it's this one.
My main focus is on getting rid of mortgage fraud and finding mortgage fraud no matter who commits it. Democrats, Republicans, it doesn't matter.
If it's a Republican who's committing mortgage fraud, we're going to look at it. If it's a Democrat, we're going to look at it.
It doesn't matter whether you're a Republican or Democrat or a Fed governor or somebody who mans a convenience store. If you commit mortgage fraud, you need to be held accountable, period.
All right, that guy's talking tough. That was Trump's director of the Federal Housing Finance Authority, Bill Pulte, saying that this administration is laser focused on prosecuting mortgage fraud, no matter who commits it. Here's the thing. So far, all of the people who Bill Pulte has accused of mortgage fraud have one thing in common. They're all people that the president considers his enemies. In April, Bill Pulte asked the Justice Department to investigate New York's Democratic Attorney General, Letitia James, to the Department of Justice for alleged mortgage fraud. In May, Bill Pulte asked the Justice Department to investigate another Democrat, Senator Adam Schiff, for alleged mortgage fraud. Earlier this month, he did it again, this time alleging that Federal Reserve Board Governor Lisa Cook committed mortgage fraud. Trump then used those claims as a pretext to fire Lisa Cook from the Federal Reserve. And today, NBC News reports that the Department of Justice has officially opened a criminal investigation into Lisa Cook. None of those officials have admitted any wrongdoing, and both Lisa Cook and Letitia James have suggested that the allegations against them are the result of a clerical error. But Bill Pulte says that doesn't matter.
There are a lot of other people that have been criminally referred, and they don't have this type of benefit being given to them, which is, maybe it's a clerical error, and maybe it's this. Did you sign these documents, or did you not?
Bill Pulte definitely wants people to believe he has a zero-tolerance policy for mortgage fraud. But watch what happens when Bill Pulte was asked about credible allegations that Texas's pro-Trump Republican Attorney General committed the same type of mortgage fraud.
Ken Paxton, Texas Attorney General, running for U.S. Senator, the U.S. Senate, there's at least, it looks like 3 examples, working examples right now, of what could be described as alleged mortgage fraud. Is that something you're looking at?
As I said, unless it's something that's either been made public by lawyers like Norm Eisen or criminal referrals, I'm not going to comment on any specific situation. If things are made public, then, or if we decide to make them public, then I will talk about it.
Now, I talked about the absurdity of this double standard previously when I documented all the war on black women, specifically from this administration, and shout out to including Letitia James in there as well. As far as Ken Paxton is concerned, why don't we ask his wife? Yeah, ask his wife. Tell her it's for biblical reasons. Yeah, we got biblical reasons to ask about the mortgage situation. Oh, I'm sorry, his ex-wife. This is nasty, egregious work. But in the days since I posted that video, this whole double standard has gotten a whole lot worse.
Okay, so Bill Pulte is happy to talk about alleged mortgage fraud by Democrats, but he can't talk about mortgage fraud allegations against Republicans, not unless it's, quote, made public or if we decide to make it public. Now, set aside how much that last part seems to contradict everything he just said. The allegations against Ken Paxton have already been made public. I mean, a simple Google search of Ken Paxton and mortgage fraud pulls up quite an array of articles from a range of national and local outlets who have been reporting on Paxton's mortgages for months. Paxton's Republican primary opponent, John Cornyn, has even started running attack ads all about Ken Paxton's mortgage problem. And Ken Paxton isn't even the only Republican that Bill Pulte seems to be ignoring. Today, ProPublica reports that not one, not two, but 3 separate Trump cabinet members appear to have committed this same type of mortgage fraud. Trump's Labor Secretary Lori Chavez-DeRemer, his EPA Administrator Lee Zeldin, and his Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy all have mortgages on more than one home, which they claim as their primary residence.
Oops. Oops. Yeah, that's an oops right there. That's an oops right there. And by the way, Bill Pulte, Sean Duffy was there, wasn't he? Wasn't Sean Duffy there? While Scott Besson was pressing you? Threatening to give you a 2-piece right to the grill? And he didn't intervene.
When asked for comments, spokespeople for each of those officials suggested they had done nothing wrong. A spokesperson for EPA Administrator Zeldin said that every I was dotted and T was crossed. That's true. And a spokesperson for Sean Duffy said that the bank, not the secretary, determined and classified both mortgages as primary residence, which is the same explanation, by the way, that Senator Adam Schiff's team said. And maybe that's true. I mean, look, maybe the bank screwed up the documents. Maybe these are all innocent mistakes. That happens. But remind me again, what is this administration's policy on innocent mistakes?
There are a lot of other people that have been criminally referred, and they don't have this type of benefit being given to them, which is, oh, you know, maybe it's a clerical error, and maybe it's this. Did you sign these documents, or did you not?
I will note that none of those 3 cabinet officials denied signing their allegedly fraudulent mortgage documents. But let's be real. Going after mortgage fraud isn't really Bill Pulte's goal at all. It doesn't matter how much he wants to be the crusader of that on television. His goal is to ingratiate himself with Trump by going after Trump's enemies. And that double standard is getting more and more obvious by the day.
Y'all want some more? Huh? Y'all want some more? How about your fealty to Trump being so shameless as to try and indict people for behavior that your own family members are engaged in? Ooh, boy. Bill Pulte accused Fed Governor Lisa Cook of fraud. His relatives filed housing claims similar to hers. Close relatives of the federal official who's accused a Federal Reserve governor of improperly claiming primary residence on 2 properties have declared the same status on 2 homes in 2 different states. Public records show Mark and Julie Pulte, the father and stepmother of Bill Pulte, President Trump's appointee as director of the Federal Housing Finance Agency since 2020, and claims so-called homestead exemptions for residences in wealthy neighborhoods in both Michigan and Florida, according to records. The exemption is meant to give a discount to homeowners on taxes for properties they use as their primary residence. Local tax officials in both states told Reuters that claiming more than one home as a primary resident isn't generally allowed in their jurisdictions and could be punishable by fines or back taxes. After Reuters contacted tax officials in Bloomfield Township, Michigan to inquire about the dual claims, Darren Kratz, director of assessing, on Thursday said the township, as of today, would revoke the exemption on the Pulte's residence there.
Relatives of the Trump administration official who has accused Fed Governor Lisa Cook of mortgage fraud have reportedly themselves listed 2 properties in separate states as their primary residence. Reuters says that Mark and Julie Pulte, who are the father and stepmother of Federal Housing Finance Agency Director Bill Pulte, have claimed housing exemptions for homes in Michigan and Florida since 2020. That could save them thousands of dollars a year. Last week, ProPublica reported that at least 3 of the president's cabinet members call multiple homes their primary residences on mortgages.
You know, I think Mark Pulte gonna have to go see Bill. You know, he gonna have to go see him. You know what I mean? He gonna have to hit him with that Scott percent. He gonna have to hit him with that Scott percent and go outside and have a conversation and clear all of that up. And it makes perfect sense. Hey, Scott, you don't need. We good. We good. You don't need no more justification for me. No, we good, Scott. This makes perfect sense. But let's also not let it go unaddressed just how low the bar is for this level of partisan abuse of our government. you don't just have right-wing officials in Ken Paxton that actually have cases that have been built sitting on your desk that you're not moving on. You had people actively in the administration, in the family of the man who's giving voice to all of this, while they pursue this. The bar could not get any lower for just how blatant and transparent this is. Yet, as of me recording this video, the shamelessness and obviousness of all of this hasn't been sufficient to stop it. That is where we are. And honestly, if that don't make you want to fight, I don't know what will. I know, Scott. I know. I absolutely know. And by the way, in that regard, who is it? Who's going to send National Guard in to clean up after these baths? That's what I want to know. Huh? Who going to send them to clean up after these? Because the street's not safe when they go out to dinner, honestly. The street's not safe. That's one thing I do before I go out myself. I go and look and see where the MAGA's at and make sure I stay clear, because it's not. Don't be outside when Scott come out there. Thank you guys so much for watching the video. Now, there's not a lot that we can count on these days. There's death, taxes, and the Cowboys being trash.
Y'all are trash. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Y'all are trash.
And I mean trash. But one of the other things you can count on is my Tuesday lives. They started on Tuesday nights, and then we went to the afternoon, and then they went back to nights, and wow, I've been out here tacoing like Trump. I have all the commitment of a new ICE recruit. Well, here's the thing. There's so much that's happening in the afternoons. I find that's probably a good time for me to do my lives, and I can give some more immediate reactions. There'll be some polls that'll go up on the community tab, so be on the lookout for that. Also be on the lookout, especially while you're in the comments, for imposters. I mean, really, these imposters and these scam artists love my content more than I do. Honestly, they be there more than Miss Ray.
We have been hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, run amok.
Scammers love my content like X loves racism.
Finger licking doing special. That's what I'm talking about.
But I want you to know, because I get emails from folks all the time thinking that we had a whole text conversation. And man, I wish I had that deniability back in the day. That wasn't me. That was scammers. I never invited you over and left my actual address. That wasn't me.
Stop the cap.
I would never ask you for your phone number via a comment, and I certainly wouldn't list mine.
You have to trust your gut.
If you see these kinds of comments, please report them immediately and send them to my attention at admin@greasewaters.com. You know what you can also send there? Any of these merch picks. Well, you know what? We got a whole merch unboxing from Paulette. You go, girl.
They have it very well packed in this customized box that holds it perfectly in place. Aha! The new Reese Waters merch. Reese, what's up? Way of Waters.
Thank you so much for that, Paulette. There's a lot more where that came from at reesewaters.com. And be on the lookout, because there's a lot more drops coming just in time for the holiday season.
Try the Temper Ergo Smart Base. It provides a holistic sleep experience and has snore response technology.
It works.
What?
You're gonna buy me the smart base.
Slumberland. Stop stressing and start sleeping.
block. Where you at?
Shit, I'm pulling up out. I'm at the hospital.
I'ma pull up. Yo, it just got crazy. Hospital moves. Hey there, I ain't gonna lie, like.
So we picking more on these QBs?
That's the only play.
Okay, I ain't know.
I'ma pull up. Yo, it just got crazy.
Ray, where you at?
I'm about to pull up to the block. Where you at?
Shit, I'm pulling up out. I'm at the hospital.
I'ma pull up. Yo, it just got crazy. Hospital moves. Hey there, I ain't gonna lie, like I caught one. I ain't gonna lie, they killed me, but I caught one. I crashed out.
Which means you crashed out.
I killed them. One of them.
Oh, you killed one of them? That's what's up, shit. You some smooth. You had a motherfucker go out with you.
I'm pulling to the hospital right now, though.
You niggas can't do nothing. Ain't you a Civ, dude? You ain't even supposed to be talking to me like that, dude.
Shut up, bitch ass dude.
Straight up, that's how you, that's what
you heard what the fuck I said, nigga. Y'all can't do shit unless it's a group of y'all. Shut up, nigga.
You a Civ, dude.
Nigga, shut up, nigga.
You a Civ,
You heard what the fuck I said, right? Oh, okay.
Alright, then. You know I got all that shit, right?
What?
You know I got all that shit, right?
You can have all that shit, nigga. Fuck you mean?
Alright, so you
I ain't
harassing
do
me.
nothing to
Number one, you harassing me, nigga. You don't even know who the fuck I am. Number two,
nigga, I ain't harassing you, man. If you gon' snitch, go ahead and snitch, nigga. I ain't do nothing to your bum ass. Shut up, nigga. If you gon' snitch, snitch, nigga.
Hey, get your gay ass up out of here, goofy.
Nigga, shut the fuck up. You over here coming back talking about you know I got all that, right?
You broke. That's what you do.
If
you
you
come to
gon' snitch,
hospital.
go ahead and snitch, bum ass
Come
dude.
hospital. I am, nigga. Don't
heard what
trip.
the fuck I
You
said,
gonna get
nigga.
the fuck up out of here.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. Goofy
Goofy
ass nigga, man.
How about the GC with your bum ass?
Yeah.
He snitching on me.
Keep talking. Alright, keep talking then. Keep talking, nigga.
Right now, he praying to the God right now. He's scared to leave because
Show
he think
when
I'm
the
gonna do
fuck
something to him.
is.
I ain't did nothing to his ass on phone.
Show when the fuck is, nigga.
He's snitching. He camping GC. Camping GC.
Oh, and I made like 160K off the your map.
want to be clear about this. Imagine that